A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin, and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with Him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. I tell you, anybody with a simple logic can see how can life end with one body. Just to do this drama of 100 years, I don't think you need so many tools and weapons and instruments like a mind, intelligence, consciousness. No. The fear of discontinuity is only for those short-sighted fools. Please understand, Krishna is not promoting any religious concept or philosophy. He is not teaching any theology. He is talking to his close friend who is in a big crisis. He is counseling his personal friend who is in a big crisis. He is naturally not only honest, too straight. Come on, Arjuna. Just as the consciousness goes through the tenderness of the boyhood and bloom of the youthfulness and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner it takes another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. I am not able to add one word in this verse and delete one word. There are many other translations which says very blindly, oh, just like a spirit passes through a childhood, youth and old age. No, the spirit does not pass through childhood, old age and youth. It goes through the tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness and infirmity of old age. Please understand, it goes through only the characters of boyhood, youthfulness and old age. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed by these changes. Krishna is so straight. Drop all the fears you carry about the discontinuity. Whether the wealth, money you accumulated in the outer world, or the wealth, all the great qualities you accumulated in the inner world, does not get disconnected due to your death and next birth. The sacred secrets move from one body to another body Just like how you move from boyhood to youth, from youth to old age, same way you just move from old age to death and death to again birth, next womb, next birth, and from birth again childhood, then youth. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth, death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariyamman, Padagatti Mariyamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariyamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the Vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him. And his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now, around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that? That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. Lot of for when and
and the cosmos of your muscle, you are not various muscles. The cosmos in each The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the
Even
from the Panchapatram internally. Now, hand thumb and with the right hand fingertip center.
have the subconscious intention. Have the subconscious intention. Hold
Mantare Ashubha Pakibi Namaste Bana Navadyo Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyan Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pitha Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata वैवस्वतमनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामने साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, Gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Angeerasa. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, Tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Angeerasa. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Deva Rishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Asana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Asana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Deva Rishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Asana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka. where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees. between your calves and thighs and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing the gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position, you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishabhadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your, behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha. And release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that.
उत्तानं
Visualize the
शवनद्भूमौ
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism
शयनं तु
liberating you.
शवासनं
Let your
शवासनं
awareness travel
श्रवणं
to all the parts of your body in the Shakti
चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. We welcome all the participants and all the viewers who is joining us live for today's Paramashivoham program. As today we'll be entering into the 14th day of the program. So almost 2 weeks of the program is gone. So because we'll be entering into the second week of the program, we are almost finishing the second week of the program. So request all participants to post your experience on the Nityananda Yoga today. As for 2 weeks, continuously all the participants, all of you are beautifully doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas, where you guys did, all of you did the 308 asanas, directly designed by Swamiji, where each of the asanas, each of the 308 asanas has 12 components in it, and all of you were doing the 12 components. So request all participants to post how was Nityananda Yoga for all of you today. Did all of you enjoy the Nityananda Yoga, or you felt lots of transformation happening compared to the first day or the first week and the second week of the yoga session? Because all participants to post how was the yoga for all of you? Okay, Pascal, you posted magnificent. Okay, that's nice, Ma. How about rest of the participants? Robert Ramaya, how was the Nityananda Yoga for you here? And also welcome all the participants for attending the Paramashivoham Level-1 program also, as you're entering, all of you are entering into the 14th day program. So, see, right now, in the Nityananda Yoga, all of you did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas, where all of you did the various different asanas, such as the simple asanas and also the complex asanas, all of you did. See, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, in yesterday's darshan, in yesterday's initiation, understand, Swamiji literally gave a new life for all of us. I know many of you had questions from yesterday's sessions on like what, right after that meditation, what do we need to do? See, understand, not right now, Swamiji has given a new life for all of us. Swamiji is given a new birth. You are a new being right now. So, as a new being, you just need to celebrate your very existence. All of you did not need to worry about your past, as Swamiji has cleared every single thing for all of you. You just need to celebrate life. That's the only instruction Swamiji is saying. Just celebrate life. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. Celebrate your very existence. You will see, you will manifest life around you. As very beautifully Paramashiva says, Ekoham Bahushamaha. I manifested many to celebrate my existence. Same way, you are participating in the program to celebrate your existence with Paramashiva. Whether you're in a conversation with people, or you're attending the program, or whether you're doing a spiritual routine, or whether you're doing your office routine also, anything. Just celebrate the very existence of you. As in the Nityananda Yoga, it is also one of the ways to experience Paramashiva. As Swamiji says that, Paramashiva is given the 4 padas, the 4 limbs, to which you can manifest, experience Paramashiva. The first is the Charya Pada. Charya Pada is the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Literally, Swamiji says, by doing Charya Pada, you are it's nothing but a self-love towards yourself. You are loving yourself. Because as you do the Charya Pada, lots of transformation starts happening in all of you. You yourself feel so happy. You feel grateful for what the Swamiji has done for you. You feel happy. So that and the life, by following the lifestyle of Paramashiva, by coming and joining us in the Paramashivoham program, understand, each of the Paramashiva program is an ecosystem. It is an breathing space of Swamiji. So just by joining the respective Zoom rooms, just by joining the Paramashivoham program, you are aligning yourself to the Charya Pada. The next is the Kriya Pada. As very beautifully yesterday, all the participants, all of you were initiated into the Vishesh Diksha, where you are going to be worshipping Paramashiva, where you're saying that I'm going to start worshipping Paramashiva from here after. Where you do the puja and all of you got initiated into this beautiful science. So Kriya Pada is what? It is your way of connecting to your higher identity and connecting to the vertical time zones. Understand? Whenever you're doing the puja, you're actually accessing your identity in the 14 lokas. And especially Swamiji says in Kriya Pada, especially when doing puja, you directly access your identity in Mahakailasa. As in Mahakailasa, it's just pure space of oneness, just the first person is there. So enjoy it. Next is the Yoga Pada. Yoga Pada is what? Aligning the cosmic geometry aligning the physical geometry, your body, to the cosmic geometry. See what happens when you align the body to cosmic geometry. You experience Paramashiva. Let's see. You are fond of a famous bodybuilder. Naturally, you want to become like. So you do the workout. You diet in such a way, you design such a way that you become like that. You become like, or you follow the exact same diet routine which you had to make him to be how he is right now, so that you also can experience the same as him. Now, basically, you're aligning your body to this famous bodybuilder's body. But understand, when aligning yourself to a being in the planet Earth, you get their emotions, you get their patterns, you also get their incompletions. See, already we have enough problems, enough sufferings in our life, and we're finding solutions for it. But if you are related to some people in the planet Earth, that's why Swamiji says yoga is a very important. Yoga is a very important part. It's a very important activity. It's a very important thing all of us need to understand is yoga. The person from which you're learning the yoga is very important. As the person you're learning from matters a lot. If you're learning from a normal person outside, you will get their patterns, you get their emotions, you will become a replica of them. But when you follow Nityananda Yoga, You are nothing but aligning yourself to Paramashiva, because Nityananda Yoga is designed beautifully as per Paramashiva's words. So you can experience Paramashiva. So that you are aligned to Paramashiva, where you'll be eternally 16. It's just like how Paramashiva describes himself. Shoda Shabda Itam Kantam Suprasannam Smitadanam. The 16-year-old Paramashiva was ever radiant and ever beautiful. Exactly like that, you also will be radiant. So understand, other parents, you can keep this as an inspiration for you, that by doing Nityananda Yoga, you're going to become Paramashiva. 16-year-old Paramashiva, you're going to become. And the next is that is why Nityananda Yoga is very important, as you are not aligned to any of the people in the planet. No, you are aligning to Paramashiva, which is your highest possibility, which is your first person. And the next is the Jnanapada. Jnanapada is important. As Swamiji says, never miss darshan. Never miss darshan every single day. As it is important, as very beautifully all of us learned that when we are sitting in Guru's presence, when we are sitting in the Master's presence, anything impossible is manifested. But when you do not have Swamiji, when you are not in the breathing space of Swamiji, you will see that anything which is possible becomes impossible for all. So it is important, therefore it is important to hold on to the connection with Swamiji. As Swamiji says, after you leave the body, the only thing which comes with you is how many number of times you have connected to the cosmos. The number of times you have been with Paramashiva. So, by doing the Jnanapadam, by attending the daily darshans, by attending the Paramashivoham programs, you are actually connecting to Swamiji. You're building your very core, your very mental stamina with Paramashiva's powerful cognitions and presence. So, as all participants understand, that is why it is important. That's why Swamiji has beautifully designed the program such a way that you start your day with Nityananda Yoga, followed by doing the power manifestation, and also with the powerful cognitions revealed by Swamiji and internalizing them. Not internalizing or analyzing, it is internalizing. And then getting the beautiful darshan of Swamiji. So I request all participants to post if you have any questions and doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Now for all the participants, right now all of you had just now the beautiful Nityananda Yoga. I request all of you now to drink some water, settle down completely. Settle yourself completely. And you can also go change your clothes and come. And I request all participants, as you're settling for the program, I request you to get an eye band and come, as you're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading this. So for all the participants, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power of third eye reading. With what space you should be in while manifesting this power. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, Kapalantar mano nyasa tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadhya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes very beautifully. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So understand, when you are concentrating in the inner space where Paramashiva is sitting, your mind is in succession. Your mind is in cessation. Understand? Your mind is not just in succession alone. Your mind is just unclutched. You experience the power of third eye, where intense restful awareness is got into your system. Therefore, you manifest the power of third eye. You are able to see everything, any object or place, just through the third eye, as it established in that oneness space with Paramashiva. Shri Krishna also speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita chapter 11, verse 8, where Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadhamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The meaning goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye, vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. As Sri Krishna is saying to Arjuna that, understand the eyes, the two physical eyes which you're carrying is limited. It does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic vision. Therefore, I grant you the third eye, the Divya Chakshu, the third eye, so that you, which has the ability, which is beyond any boundaries, which is boundless, so that you can behold my cosmic opulence, my cosmic form. Understand? In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, this yoga is the exact chapter where Sri Krishna reveals his cosmic form to Arjuna as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye and completely is narrated in the Bhagavad Gita. The next is the Artha Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this form manifestation science, where Swamiji says very beautifully that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything I was able to see. Not just that, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Swamiji says, the skin on which, the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body, in both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence, whether the setting sun or the rising moon, or the temple tower, or the Arunachala hill, or the stone on which Swamiji is sitting, or the plants, shrubs, bush, everything around Swamiji. Swamiji could feel himself in that. There's no separation. Swamiji says there's no idea something was outside and inside of me ever existed, as I felt everything as me. Swamiji says, the first I was able to see the whole 360-degree vision. The next moment itself I was able to see. I was able to experience, feel all of that as. With that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own experience, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So, because all participants now in this round, all of you will be manifesting the power of third eye reading, where all of you are going to be scanning words. A particular word is going to be projected for all the participants. You're going to be scanning, asking Swamiji to reveal you what are these words. So, request all participants now to tie your eyes, close your eyes with the eye band. All participants now to close your eyes with the eye band. Visualize the form of Swamiji, which you cherish most, which you feel so connected to. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now all the participants intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, for all the participants, a word is being projected. I request all participants now, as you are enjoying the beautiful oneness space with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal what is the word which is being projected. Ask Swamiji to show you either in you see Swamiji will show you in very many different ways, such as he might show an image of it, or he make you feel that word on it, or you may hear Swamiji saying that word into you. Whatever it is, I request all participants just connect to Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the word which is being projected. Because all participants now to relax. Slowly open your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
So all participants now to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Exactly in the third eye. What is Swamiji revealed to you? Exactly the posting in the chat section. Ma Pascal. Okay, Ma Pascal, you're saying nothing. Okay, do not. How about you, Elizabeth? And all the participants who are attending from Shripuram, Kailasa. Ma Geeta Devi, did you say anything, ma? See, Ma Pascal did not very. Ma, see, even if Swamiji is not showing you anything, it is fine. You just need to enjoy that space, ma. As you're not manifesting the power, it is Swamiji who is manifesting the power. Are you understanding me? It is Swamiji who is manifesting the power, not you. So you just enjoy his beautiful presence, ma. Because all participants to post whatever Swamiji has revealed to all of you, Ma Geeta Devi, Charti Ayya, Elizabeth Ma, and all the participants who are returning from Shripuram, Hyderabad, Kailasa, I request you to post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. So that's wonderful. Let's now verify all the answers. So, for all the participants, the exact word which I was projecting for all of you to scan is the word bliss. The word is bliss. So, this was the exact word which I was projecting for all of you, bliss. Or if you've seen these letters such as B, L, or if you're able to see these letters, that's also wonderful. Or if you're able to see like Swamiji smiling at you, if you've seen Swamiji's photograph, also Swamiji's picture also, that is also considered manifested as Swamiji is always in a state of bliss.
To wake up in you. Just remember.
That's nice. Okay, so for all the participants, let's now manifest one more round of this power manifestation. So request all of you now to please close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eyeband on.
This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Tie your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Spiritual powerful cognition. Chant this Mahavakya.
Now, for all the participants, a word is being projected. I request all of you now to start scanning. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the word which is being projected? Show me Swamiji. Ma Pascal, do not remove, do not give up. Just continue to ask Swamiji. You see, my Swamiji will actually start showing you. Just enjoy the beautiful experience you're having with Swamiji now. As all participants continue to chant Mahavakya as we are manifesting this power.
Spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Because all participants now, please open your eyes. Post whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you. I see Nitya Lingodbhavanaya here have joined for the program. Nityanandamaya, Nityanandam Nitya Lingodbhavanaya, welcome you for a Paramashivoham program. And Chandrasekharaya from Chennai. Nityanandam to you too, yeah. Welcome you for the Paramashivoham program. Nityanandam to all of you. However, I request all participants to post whatever Swami is showing to you. Ma Pascal. Okay. Okay, Ma Geeta, you're able to wheel. Okay, how about you, Ma Pascal? What did you see, Ma? Okay, Ma Swapna, you're able to see black and white color and C letter. Okay. I saw, oh, you have seen the word. Yeah, how about the rest of the participants? Ma Elizabeth, okay. Let's now verify all the answers for all the participants. So the exact word which I was projecting for all the participants, which are showing for all the participants, is the word is light. So if you have seen lots of light, for example, if you will see so much of brightness in your third eye, or you will see these letters, also that's one nice. It is manifested because all participants, suppose how many of you manifested these rounds? See, yeah, I see the most of the participants posted not able to see anything clearly. Well, Ma Swapna, I would say, Ma, you have partially manifested because in the word light, there is. In the word light, you can see there's the G, and you're able to see the curved letter, Ma, which is C. So, I would say that you have partially manifested one. That's wonderful, Ma Swapna. That's wonderful. So now for all the participants, do not worry. Just enjoy the power manifestation with Swamiji. Swamiji says, you manifesting the power is a side effect. The source which all of us need to concentrate on is the space of oneness with Swamiji. You just need to enjoy as Swamiji will be flowing through all of us. So with that beautiful power manifestation session all of us had, let us now enter into today's program. For all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, today all of you will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadramurti as he symbolizes the one who is beyond time itself. Today, all the participants, all of you will be getting to know the secrets of going beyond time. What exactly is time? Because the whole world is bound by time. Even our whole life is bound by time. But Swamiji says, you do have the ability to bend time. You can manifest enough amount of time for yourself. You can manifest time for yourself by knowing the secrets of time. So today all the participants will be having beautiful sessions on the deepest secrets on time and how to overcome, how to literally conquer time in our life. In the first session, all the participants will be understanding what is Kala Tattva. Well, roughly Swamiji says it can be translated into time, but Kala is much more than that. It's not just limited to time, it's much more than that. Let us now listen from Swamiji. What is Kala Tattva?
Time and space is not same for all beings, even though the time zone and the machines to measure the time and the unit of time may be same for all of you. Understand this. Unit of time and machines with which you measure your time may be same for all you human beings, but time is not same for all of you. Each one of you experience different kala, time. Even in your own life, you experience different types of kala at different times. Time is a too small, poor English word for kala. The idea you have about time is more chronological, but the kala is existential. When the existential reality is measured by the mathematical, then it becomes chronological. Understand? Kala is existential and spontaneous, not chronological. Time is chronological. So, I do not want to use the word time for translating kala. You understand kala as I directly define from Akashic records, the dimension of the universe in which life, planets, stars, existence comes up, exists for billions of years, and relaxes spontaneously and simultaneously. You may measure billion years between a Big Bang and black hole, but in the dimension of Kala, it is happening simultaneously. Big Bang is happening along with black hole. Black hole is happening along with Big Bang, simultaneously and spontaneously. Meditate on this, I tell you. The great news I have is, even by cognizing, you will become eternal. Even by understanding it, you will become part of it. It is Deva Rahasya. What Yamadharma says to Nachiketa, it is secret of secrets, which even gods do not know. Understand? Even gods do not know. Today, I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How the unconscious ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making one day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in Mahakailasa. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the Mahakailasa, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the 4th unit of time, Kalpa,
you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone, even intellectually, understands the concept of kalpa, the fourth unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this fourth unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the fourth unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the Mahakailasa, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the fourth unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. Hey, with the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. The visionaries are convinced suffering is inevitable, so the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory. All of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Listen. Time. Kala Tattva. Principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat. Your body, which is alive, if you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit, I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out but even by existence, that world is not eternal. Swapna Loka, la Loka, the world you experience in your dream, is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta Nitya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. Each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning. Your body stopping functioning is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. You can even be born as a rich person, I tell you. If you just decide to cognize, wealth is too small. From the pure space of Kala Bhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future.
He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now. Kala, time, can tolerate anything but is allergic to powerlessness. Even if he sees there is some possibility of powerlessness in you, he just pulls it out. And I tell you, when he sees fear, when Kala sees fear in you, he tells, hey, don't bother. Whatever you are afraid of losing, you will see, now I am removing it. But you will not become powerless. You will not be depressed. Without that, you will be living, and after some time, you will even forget this was part of your life. Learn this. When you operate with life negative principles, the life negative dimension of the universe gravitates you. Life negative beings living in those universes support you and try to fulfill their aspirations through you. More you are life positive, time elongates, gives its best space for you. More you become life negative, time shrinks and gives the suffocating experience in you. Time elongates or shrinks within the elasticity called matter of the space. Space is also part of the matter from the higher zones of the space. Space is the refined matter from the lower zones like length, breadth, depth, time, but space is still a matter from higher zones, the higher dimensions, whether four fundamental forces of the nature humanity is able to logically understand: the power of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force are the powers which ordinary human beings don't have access as on now. When the space-time elasticity is experienced by an individual, he manifests a power called ability to shift his being from any vertical time zone. Enlightenment is all about how you decide to feel about you. If Marana Smarana triggers, Marana Smarana means remembrance of death. If it triggers insecurity, uncertainty, oh, will I have a natural death or will I die in an accident? Will I be murdered or will I commit suicide? What will happen? I don't know. If the Marana Smarana triggers fears, pains, feeling terrorized and shivering, all that, be very clear. your whole life is useless. So decide to spend time on yourself and evolve a very matured being for yourself. That is the biggest asset. Biggest asset a being can have is a matured, happy, joyful, vacation mood when you remember your death. Marana Smarana should give you vacation mood. Hey, I am going to have vacation with Swamiji in Kailasa. How long? Who cares? It's a vacation. I don't need to go for my job regularly. I neither need to do my office work nor need to do Sangha work. Hi, bye. If Marana Smarana gives you kind of a feeling relieved, listen carefully. Your cognition about past also will be very light. I tell you, you can feel your whole past was hell. You can feel your whole past was heaven. Both are factually, both can be supported with enough facts. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was hell. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion whole past was hell. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose. They have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do marana smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the marana smarana with boldness and courage. I tell you, anyone who faces marana smarana boldly and courageously gains a very powerful prajna. And I tell you, powerful prajna is the most beautiful asset. How the celebrities all, they ensure their beautiful part of their body like eyes, lips, thighs, hands, leg, how they nose, all that, and different various other parts also, how they ensure beautiful parts of their bodies, the different celebrities. Same way, the most valuable part of your life, part of you, is the consciousness, the powerfulness you raise through marana smarana. Marana smarana means remembrance of the death. What is triggered in you by remembrance of the death, you should go through that and build a most powerful, beautiful personality, conscious being, prajna, pratyagatma chaitanya, individual consciousness, jiva, self.
Nityanand, to all participants. We would like to complete all of you for the interruption during the program. We'll be now starting the sessions. So I request all participants now to post their understanding on this beautiful truth on Kala Tattva. See, very beautifully Swamiji said that Kala is roughly we can translate it as time. But it is not time, it's much more than that. See, very beautifully Swamiji says that there are three main units of time which all of us need to understand. See, the first is, now when the earth is going around itself, that is where we get to 24 hours. We get like each country, each time zones, all of us are sitting. There's a different time zones, there's different times. Like for example, if sun rises in India, the sun sets in US. If sun rises in US, the sun sets in India. So you can see there are different time zones. So first Swamiji is saying that there is a difference. There's one unit of time is the earth revolving around itself. That is one unit. Now the second unit is the earth going around the sun. All participants understand. The earth going around the sun is one thing. That's why we get the day and night. Now second is the moon going around the earth. And the third is the sun going around the earth. Understand, Swamiji says that it's not that the sun does not go around the earth, sun does go. See, understand? Paramashiva very beautifully reveals Kala is time. That is wheel. So all parents understand. We very beautifully, Hinduism speaks about the Kala Chakra, where we refer time to a wheel which is moving continuously. Whenever you have indigestible, intolerable, negative possibility, some people can't tolerate anything in their life, anything but not poverty. Some people can't tolerate anything, but they don't want to handle losing a husband. So all participants understand. Time can be referred to something which is undigestible, intolerable for all of us, anything which we cannot handle. Like, it can be anything, it can be in any field of life. Either, for some of it will be fear of losing your husband. Or some people can't tolerate anything, but they don't want to handle losing their husband. So like this, so many things we have compromised in our life. Well, we can tolerate anything. But other than this, like for example, especially when it comes to our parents, we can handle anything in life, but there is small self-separation which we have between us and the parents, we can't take it. Or like very beautifully, parents will say that when we are small, they've given up everything, even their dreams, even their job, everything just for us to grow up, just for all of us to have good education. But they do not, but whatever it is, they will not compromise on the children's growth. Many times we have heard from our very parents that they will compromise anything, including their parents, including their life, their health, their career. They'll actually work even more harder. But they do not want to compromise their children's education. My child has to get the best education. At least he should work. And even though I do not have the ability to work hard, but still my child should not suffer. My child should not have this in their, should not go through this experience. So many times all of us are experiencing this phenomenon. Very good, all participants to also post your understanding on this beautiful truth on Kala. So Kala is something referred to wheel, time which is moving continuously. See, we can, let's say, we can never get back tomorrow. We can never get back yesterday. It is gone. Same way, we can't get tomorrow now. They don't understand. It is moving continuously, even this second. What I just spoke right now is past. So it is something which is moving continuously in our life. Kala, which is moving continuously. Where Swamiji says, you're able to tolerate anything other than compromising this one thing is Kala Tattva. All participants understanding this? That's very beautifully Swamiji defined Kala Tattva. See, Swamiji says you can actually liberate yourself from this Kala Tattva, where you make Paramashiva as your first priority. Anything which we make, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully in one satsang about Kala Tattva. Swamiji said that most of the time in our life, we give importance to the thing which is not eternal, which is not imperishable. Something we always relate to things which is temporary, which is not permanent in life, which suits us. But understand, by holding on to this, it only bounds us to time. Let's take an example of your job. You work hard for it. You work so hard for your job, but you're bounded by time. So anything which you hold on, anything which you feel so much importance to the things which is not permanent, which is temporary, that only we are only caught in time. But when you hold on to things which is imperishable, which is eternal, the first person in all of us, you'll simply be able to go beyond time. As understand, time is something where you can go beyond. You can't stop time, you can't break time, but you can go beyond time. That is an experience in Kala Tattva, where you experience where you cherish something on which is eternal, where you do not compromise anything which is eternal. This is Swamiji says, go on meditating on the first person. Why? It is important. Just by meditating in the first person, it makes us to go beyond Kala Tattva. Now all the participants, I request all of you now to look into your life. Based on what all triggers you. What is it that you cannot handle in your life without? For example, loving your loved ones, losing your loved ones, poverty, fear of death, death. All these things you cannot handle in life. Based on all the things that triggers you. Because all participants, just spend time with yourself. Spend down. What are all the fields of life which triggers me a lot? What is it that they cannot handle it in my life? For some of you, it can be poverty. Poverty keeps on coming again and again and again. I do not have a solution for it. Or for some people, maybe relationship where I'm not able to create a good relationship with people. So that's always a problem for you. So you write that down. Or you're not able to manifest good health for you, where continuously you have to go meet the doctor, go be admitted in the hospital. What is it that you cannot tolerate? What is it that you cannot handle? That which triggers you continuously. It can be even your spouse also. Pen that down, detail. On all the things which triggers you so much, which you cannot tolerate in your life without them. To all participants to post any further questions or doubts you have, don't feel free to post in the chat section. I see Nithilingo Bhavanaya posted saying you're not able to get it. I request you, Aya, what exactly is the thing you're not understanding? Yes, I see Basilaya, you're there. Nityanamaya, welcome you for the permission program. Yan Basilaya. I request Aya to post if you have any questions, doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Pen down all articles on participants now. Pen down what are the areas of your life which you cannot handle. I see basically you posted. If time has no beginning or end, how it is not eternal? And if Paramashiva is eternal and I am an extension of him, would I not be eternal too because of being an extension of him? Yes, I am. See, Swamiji says that. Basically, Swamiji says very beautifully that you decide to separate yourself from him. That is why you have taken a human body. It's not that even though you're just because yes, you are an extension of him, but until you realize that you're part of him, until you get that experience, you are Paramashiva, you are eternal. Otherwise, you're only bounded by your desires, by time, which is not eternal. See, basically, you can also relate in your own life. Before you met Swamiji, you have kept certain priorities in your life, right? Now, by associating yourself with all those things, you are not eternal. But the moment we remind you that you are eternal, the moment you remind you that you are Paramashiva, you become eternal. All matters if you remind that you are Paramashiva. But unfortunately, many of us do not remind us. Many of us do not take the reminder that Swamiji is giving for all of us. That's what Swamiji says. I am here to remind each and every one of you that you are Paramashiva. But the thing is, we are not listening to the reminder that Swamiji is giving. That is why all the devotees which are connected to Swamiji, all of you have gotten a reminder. So you are eternal. But you need to understand you are separated from Paramashiva. That is why you're carrying this body. The moment you realize you are Paramashiva, you're eternal again. That's it. Whether you're in the body, whether you're not in the body, you are eternal because you are Paramashiva. Are you understanding, Anya? See, Swamiji says time is created time is created to enjoy life. Yes, it is neither has a beginning nor has an end. It moves continuously. Time is not eternal, it is eternal. But time bounces. Are you understanding, Aya? Time bounces. That is why we are not able to go beyond time. That is why even our day-to-day lives also we feel that, oh my God, I do not have enough time to manifest what I want. But Swamiji is telling all of us to go beyond time. It's not time is not eternal. You can go beyond time, manifest time for you. That is when it happens when you experience the first person. When you cognize that you're eternal, time becomes redundant for you as you are the control of time. You can manifest time for you. Are you understanding? I hope this answers your question. Lingodbhavanaya, of course, is saying you're not getting. I request you to post a Lingodbhavanaya. What exactly you're not able to get? Is it the exercise or what Swamiji is saying? Is there any particular thing which you want to understand here? Now, participants, let's now move ahead to the next step that Swamiji is giving. So, the next step that Swamiji is giving is write down all the incidents, the situations you remember getting triggered. Find the earliest incident. All the participants. Now, whatever incidents you've written down, the ideas, the incompletions which triggers, look inside yourself and see. Remember, when was the first time this incident that occurred in your life which you got triggered? Write down the situations which you got triggered. I request all participants detail write down as this exercise is going to help us experiencing going beyond time. Because time is one of the main factors where we feel triggered most of the time in life. Even practically, not just in spiritual context alone, even in physically also. We feel that we are bounded by time where we are not able to do what it is. But understand, time is the best time. You can use time to manifest life as you want. Swamiji says, you can use time for chronologically planning, for you to become efficient. But time itself is not eternal. You are bounded by time. So understand all the things which is triggering you. It is nothing but you are bounded by time. And when you're experiencing the completion, when you're experiencing completion, you are now. Understand? Time is nothing but what? Past, present, future. Right? Even the what you have spoken just few seconds ago becomes past. So understand all the participants. When something is triggering you, understand you are bounded by your past, which is your time, which you are getting into your future. So you're actually bounded by the Kala Chakra. The moment you realize that you are Paramashiva, you are bounded by you are going beyond this. But this is Swamiji says, time is a wheel. If you are connecting oneness, if you understand your Paramashiva, you can come out of the wheel. I request all participants just visualize a wheel which is moving continuously again and again and again. There's no stop for it. So the only way you can get yourself out from by coming out of. That is what this exercise is about. Where you're coming out of what is triggering you as it binds you to the time. So now it's all participants now pinned on all the incidents, situations which you remember where you're getting triggered. Find out the earliest incidents in your life. for the participants rather than writing them, because all participants suppose if you have any further questions or doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. See, now all the incompletions which is triggering you, it is nothing but you are bounded by time. It is only pulling you away to time. See, visualize time like a wheel which is moving continuously. There's no stop for it, there's no end for it. It is just moving continuously. And you're in the middle. Understand all the incompletions which is triggering you right now. It is keeping you in the time. It is keeping you in the wheel. Now, if you want to come out by time, if you want to come out of this wheel, what do you need to do? You just need to come out from it. Just decide to break free from time by completing with all these things. See, all the participants understand. Now, what we have written down? Relive and relieve it. Understand? This is a very powerful exercise Swamiji is giving. Reliving it. Relive what all the incidents which has happened in your life. As Swamiji says, when you're reliving everything, you are consciously going through the whole process and completing with it. So, relive to relieve it. What is triggering you? You should go through that. You should build consciousness, build Pratyagatma Chaitanya. So all participants understanding. Now, all the incidents which you are pretending, relive every single incident as it is happening again in front of you. For example, if the incident has happened like when you were 6 years old or when you were 13 years old, go back to that same age, the same environment, the same incident, the same people, same intelligence, knowledge, the same emotions that you felt at that point of time. Go back to that. Relive and relive it. Understand? Just by reliving it, a lot of patterns and engrams which is bounding us by time gets relieved from it. So because all participants do this thing. Now, what are those instances you've written down? Consciously relive and relieve it. Hope all the participants are done relieving the completion. See, understand? Each time you're deciding to be in space of completion, you're going beyond time. Time expands space. Swamiji says that the only thing which bounds us to time is our patterns and incompletions. The more and more you are associating yourself with time, the more and more you spend time with your incompletions, the more and more you are bounded. You hold on to your incompletion patterns and sufferings in your life. You are actually shrinking your time. Swamiji says that if you want to increase time for all of you, just do not have any incompletion. Just enjoy that oneness space. Just be in completion space. When you're in completion space, time expands for you. As Swamiji also says very beautifully that when you are in that space of completion, when you're established in that oneness space, understand time expands for you. You're not bounded by time because you are free from incompletions and suffering. Whenever you are holding on to incompletions, pain and suffering in your life, you are actually shrinking the time for you. Where you're actually bounded by time. When you're bounded by time, you see time is very little for you. But when you know, okay, this is what's stopping me to manifest that, just come out of it. You will see the whole picture in front of you. Okay, I see several participants have posted that yesterday's death meditation process was so amazing. And okay, I see basically your post, it was just so amazing for you. That's wonderful and nice to hear from all of you. Now, all the participants, I request you to post. If you have any further questions and doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So, Swamiji is saying, now when you realize the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, what does Swamiji mean by this word? Understanding that you are Paramashiva. Realizing that Paramashivatva in you is Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the consciousness which is there in all of us. When you hold on to the consciousness, it is eternal. Therefore, you go beyond time. So, I request all participants now. You can also actually use it in a day-to-day lifestyle also. Whenever anything is triggering you, remind yourself, okay, I'm now bounded by time. Now I'm shortening the time span for me. Let me now drop it so that I can expand my time. Understand? If you're in a space of completion, you can expand time. Time will listen to you. But when you hold on to your incompletion, you would have to listen to them. It's the other way around. So all participants understanding. So with that beautiful understanding we get from the session of Kala Tattva. Understand time, Swamiji says that time can be Kala can be roughly translated to time, but it's actually much more than that. Yes, it has no beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. We are bounded by it. That's why this is separate dimensions are called time dimensions. In this dimensions, Swamiji says that you are most of the time bounded by your incompletions, the things which is triggering you, your irritations, the suffering which you carry in your life. The moment you declare completion, you are actually going beyond that. You go to the next dimension, which is space dimension, where it is only consciousness, where you have the right to manifest what you want. So time is only the thing which bounds us to our incompletions and our patterns. The moment you unclutch, the moment you decide to come out from it, you go beyond time, you enter into space dimension. All participants understand. So with that beautiful understanding we get. If all the participants, if you have any further questions or doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So now we'll be entering into the beautiful power manifestation. As yesterday very beautifully all of us got initiated from Swamiji from the power of Akashic dreams, we are going to be manifesting that power right. So request all participants now to settle down with Swamiji's Murti in front of you. Make sure Swamiji's deity. Make sure Swamiji's deity has the Aushudha and Jnananjana on it. Okay, basically you have posted, so we should be tending to our agitations and incompletion. Yes, sir. Most of the time, whenever our agitations, incompletions are there in us, we tend to not to attend. We leave it under the carpet. That is why we are continuously bound. You feel so much of attached. You feel that I cannot expand myself. But when you're in completion, when you complete every single incident, every single incompletion in life which you have, you will see you can manifest time for you. You'll have enough of time in front of you. To give an example of Krishna. Krishna, Swamiji says, is embodiment of perpetual completion. He's always in completion. That is why he could bend time for himself. Understand the whole Bhagavad Gita was delivered to Arjuna in the warfield when time was stopped. Krishna stopped the time at the moment of time because he is established in oneness space. He knows, I am the one who is the creator of time. Even though time does not have a beginning nor end, I was the one who created. Therefore, as is established in oneness state, as is established in that completion space, that is why he could easily stop time. But when you're established in incompletions and your agitation, you only feel time was limited to you. You feel that you do not have enough time to do whatever you want. But actually, if you're in completion stage, you'll see you'll have so much of time to do whatever you want in your life. You can be attending the program. At the same time, you can also do your work. At the same time, you can attend to your family needs. At the same time, you can also attend to yourself. So many things you can do at the time. That is why Swamiji says it is important for all of us to attend to incompletions and agitations, as it only binds us. Moreover, incompletions you have, the more lesser time you have. The less incompletions you have, the more time you expand for yourself. So all participants understanding? I see basically you have posted your experience of yesterday's death meditation process. That's wonderful, Aya. See, understand, Aya? That process is a very powerful process. Right now you're a new being. Just know what now from very honest starting, let me always be in completion. Let me celebrate myself. Whether in the book the magazine which I'm writing, whether the program which I'm attending, or whether the temple sevas which I'm attending, anything. Just enjoy yourself. You see, time will just simply manifest. So all the participants with their beautiful understanding, let's enter into power manifestation. Now all the participants, so now all of you have settled down with your Atmamurtis, because all of you now to place the Aushada on Swamiji's third eye and in your third eye, we are going to be manifesting the power of Akashic angels.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all the participants now to connect to Swamiji in the space of purpose.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
All the participants are all of you intensely chanting Mahavam. Now, I request all the participants now, I'll be now sharing a date for all of you. You're going to be accessing the cosmic archives. Understand? Our cosmic archive has everything written on it. It is written on the layer of time. Your past, present, futures are recorded in it. So you're going to be accessing the cosmic archives and are revealing what has happened on a particular day. So all participants understanding? Now request all participants now to the first date for all of you is request all the participants now to scan what happened on August 20, 2012. I repeat myself. The date is August 20th, 2012. What incident has occurred on that date in my life? Because all participants now to start scanning, you can ask Swamiji, and you'll see on Swamiji's turtle a black screen will appear, and on the black screen, golden letters will appear. Only type the request all participants to only type out the answers which are coming in golden letters. Only exactly type out the answer which is revealing golden letters. Because all participants can start manifesting. The question is, what incident has happened in my life on August 28th, 2012?
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I see all participants, you're posting your answer. Okay, because all participants now to start posting what is Swamiji showing you. Okay. Yeah, yes. Lingodbonai, yes, you got the date right. Yes. Okay, so in the Akashic records, you're able to see Ma got the Balasant in Gurukul. Okay, that's wonderful. Vesale, did you say anything here? And Ma Mahabalaya, because you to the post, what is found is showing, and Chandrasekharaya, Pavanaya, yes, Nityanandamaya, Nityanand Pavanaya, because you to post, what is found is showing to you too. Okay. 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 Basically, you're able to see the three words: world, celebrate, and peace. Okay, that's nice. Lingodbhavanaya, were you able to see anything else here?
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, that's nice. So let's now verify all the answers for all the participants. So on August 2020, on 2012, the exact incident happened on the days, it was the day I joined Gurukul. Lingodbhavanaya, I would say you are very close here because it was the day I joined Gurukul. I did not get a kid from Gurukul, it was the day I joined Gurukul. Well, that's wonderful, yeah? Yes. Lingodbhavanaya, you're very close. Like you're able to see, I got the Balasan, but I was the Balasan who joined the Gurukul at that date. Okay. So, with that beautiful understanding we get, let us now move ahead to a very beautiful session right now. So, actually, the next session is very exciting, very powerful. Actually, it's a very nice session, actually. Where Swamiji is going to be revealing, decoding the secrets of time and space. This is actually a special webinar that Swamiji has conducted. So we are going to be listening to Swamiji on how to decode time and space. We need to understand what is time. What is the right definition of time and space? How to be affected by time and space? How can we decode this beautiful truth of time and space? Let us now listen to this beautiful truth from Swamiji directly.
Listen. Time in its three dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. When it is understood, mere understanding and conscious decision to use it is enough to get all the boons, blessings, powers, including enlightenment from Paramashiva. All the disciples, get ready, sit sincerely with absolute integrity. Now the initiation starts. Every word now comes out is direct initiation. Listen. Time in the linear level when you understand the time in linear motion level with your ideas about length, it is a calendar. Morning, evening, next day, next week, next month, past week, past month. Just calendar, mere calendar. Time understood in the dimension of length is mere calendar. It can be 10,000 years past, 10,000 years future. Mere calendar used to document the history. That's all. Time understood in the level of breath, little more than the level of length, in the level of breath, is Panchanga, where the idea of the linear movement of the time, the documentation of the calendar is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala, or how the stars are perceived in Bhumandala. That is the understanding about time in the breath level. Understanding about time in the depth level is astrology. The movements of the planets, Adityadi Navagraha Devatas, Aditya, Soma, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shugra, Shani, Rahu, Ketu. These 9 grahas, their movements, 12 rashis, their impact, 28 nakshatras, their influence, and Indradi Dasadik Balakas, their contribution. All these put together, when you understand time, it is understanding about the time in the depth level. That becomes a science called astrology. If you understand the time in the dimension of time itself, like inner image of the time, it's a pure consciousness and freedom. What Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Vedantic truths. Please understand. Veda and Vedanta, Agama and Agamanta, all 4 is evolved by Paramashiva himself directly. In the Vedantic Upanishads, Paramashiva gives clearly the inner image about the time, what time feels about itself is absolute freedom. All human beings who take me seriously, all my disciples who take me seriously, note this point. If you spend few days without cell phone, any contact with the outer world, where you are all alone, you only know the sound of the silence and the nature, at least few days. It can be a week or a month, up to you. At least few days, if you spend, time will introduce itself to you. In the dimension of time itself, anyone who gets introduced about time by time, you are blessed and initiated into the other dimension of life. Listen. How much ever I try to convey, time in its inner image is the freedom you may try to imagine, visualize. But if you spend few days with the absolute silence of the nature, where only the nature's sounds speak to you, there is no other verbalization from the society, at least for a few days, you understand that time is freedom. Let me repeat. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized just in the level of length, is calendar. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized in the dimension of breath is Panchanka. Calendar substantiated with the cosmic movements of stars, grahas. Time, perceived and understood, cognized in the dimension of depth is astrology. All the impact on time and by time on you, all the impact time receives from the cosmos, its impact on you. Understanding this whole depth is astrology. Adityadi Navagraha Devata, 12 Rashis, 28 Nakshatras, Dashadik Balakas, their collective influence on you is understanding of time in the depth level. Time understood in the level of time dimension itself is freedom. I will make this knowledge as a practical experience for you. Listen to me intensely. Listen to it intensely. I can introduce time in its inner image inside you through unclutching. I can make you experience the sound of cosmic silence. Anahata Dwani. Inside you by unclutching you. Especially my disciples who have given the spiritual GPA to me. I have the moral and conscious right to enter into your inner space and unclutch you. Whoever gives me that right, I will initiate you now, right now, and lead you step by step into the next level understanding. Next, circular experience of time. This is the arch Prabhavali of Mahakala Bhairava. Listen. In this motion, in this movement, memories, patterns, ideas, experiences, perceptions, cognitions, incidents go on repeating, including life and death. Just repetition, 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 repetition. This repetitive pattern, circular motion of the time should be pushed behind you. Push it behind you. Do not entertain, entangle, engage with it. Do not try to correct the incidents. The more you try to correct, the more you will get sucked into it. How Mahakala Bhairava puts the circular motion of the time behind him. Push it behind you. Third, vertical time. The vertical time is experienced in your life only when you are in intense Samadhi state. Normally, for a common man, when he is really in absolute oneness, either during the initiation with Paramashiva or during the puja with the deity, or rarely during the sensual pleasures. If you listen to some music deeply which you really enjoy, few moments you experience vertical time. If you eat some food after a long time which you really enjoy, for few minutes you settle down and experience vertical time. If you had a deep touch pleasure experience, it can be sexual or massage or romance, anything related. Deeply when you settle down inside, few seconds you experience vertical time. Either during the initiation or the extreme moments of pleasure, you get the glimpse of vertical time. If you get it during the initiation, it will be repeating again and again and raising you. to the higher zones without tiring your body and mind. You will raise your consciousness more and more, stronger and stronger, powerful. With sensory pleasures, because the senses and its abilities are limited, the travel in the vertical time zone is restricted by the capacity of your body. That is why going through the route of the sense, five senses, pleasures, is less recommended. Going through the route of initiation, getting empowered by samadhi state, nirvikalpa samadhi state, is the most beautiful way of raising yourself to the vertical time zone. Listen. Time perceived in the length dimension level is calendar, chronological time. Few million years in the past and few million years in the future. Just chronological calendar. Time perceived and cognized in the breath dimension is chronological calendar supported, substantiated by the cosmological events, like the movements of the stars, planets, all that. Time perceived, the dimension of depth is astrology. How? The cosmological events and movements of grahas, rashis, nakshatras, and digbalakas directly impact time, and how that time impacted by the cosmological beings impact you. This science is astrology. If you want time's self-introduction, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, is the best state where time introduces itself to you. An absolute freedom. Then comes circular time, circular motion, circular dimension of time. Repetitive. Births and deaths. Trillions of times goes on and on and on till your consciousness consciously decides to step out of time from that circular rut. When you push that circular dimension of the time behind you, you manifest the powers of Kala Bhairava. You conquer time. Time becomes just maybe I should say your servant. It does what you want. It does not bind you anymore. And time, in the vertical zone, can get anything your consciousness wants, including enlightenment. That is the ultimate. Time in the vertical zone is the Trishul Mahakala Bhairava is carrying. Time in the circular movement is the Prabhavali behind Mahakala Bhairava. Push the circular time behind you. Keep the vertical time for your success in everything. I'll empower you with the time as power. Vertical time. As far as the experience of time, cognition of time, the moment you understand its various existence, its various dimensions of existence, its various levels of existence, knowledge liberates. Knowledge becomes power. Krishna knows the impact of planets on the Mahabharata war. That knowledge, simple knowledge, he played with it and changed even the impact of the planets and made Pandavas one. On Amavasya, if the war starts, only Kauravas will win. But already both sides agreed on Amavasya they will start the war. So what to do? One day ahead of Amavasya, Krishna gives Darpana. Sun and the moon both got terrorized, frightened. Hey, how can Krishna give Darpana one day before the Amavasya? Is something wrong? I think somebody gave false information to Krishna. He need to be told that Amavasya is tomorrow. So both of them rush to Krishna. Before Krishna offers the pinda, they rush and tell him, Prabhu, you forgot Amavasya is tomorrow, but you are giving pinda darpana today. Did anyone misinform you? Krishna smiles and says, what is the definition of Amavasya? Sun and the moon said, when sun and the moon meets, planet Earth. Both of you are here. Today is Amavasya. Done. Go. Receive the darpana. Over. The knowledge he had about the time in the depth dimension, he just manipulated it and manifested what he wants. Listen. I'll give you the knowledge about the time in the dimension of time. It means you will be protected forever beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? Beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denials, you will be protected. That is the power of the time. When you understand time in its time dimension itself. Trishul is vertical dimension of time. Trishul in Mahakala Bhairava's hand symbolizes vertical dimension of time. The Prabha circle behind the Mahakala Bhairava symbolizes circular dimension of time. Circular dimension has no direct use for any seeker of enlightenment. If you are interested in enjoying the same pleasure, if you want the same husband again and again, same wife again and again, same birth and same type of death again and again, then go and enjoy the circular dimension of time. If you want a breakthrough, step beyond the circular dimension of time. Vertical dimension of time removes brain fog. Listen to this word. Brain fog is blind spots and delusions in your life. Feeling stuck is nothing but brain fog. You know, you don't like that breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options. Forgetting the possibilities and choices you have to have a breakthrough is what I define as brain fog. You have an option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered. You are empowered with multiple tools and equipments. You have the power of greed, power of making yourself greedy or making others greedy about something. It's a power. Making yourself putting in fear, frightened, or you can make someone frightened. It's a power. You can inspire yourself, you can inspire someone else. It's a power. Not using all these abilities to have a breakthrough, not even remembering you have all these choices, is brain fog. Vertical time liberates you from the brain fog. Listen, the circular time keeps the brain fog alive. As long as you have the brain fog delusion, the lifestyle with brain fog, the circular time will have power over you. The moment you decide, you will use the choices you have in your life and break yourself from this repetitive, boring, tiring, circular motion of life, getting stuck, rut. Your life, if it is CCTV'd, video recorded 24 hours for 1 year, only less than 10% of your movements will be new. Whether the way you get up from your bed, or the way you go to your restroom, wash yourself, or the way you grab your breakfast, or the way you get into your car and go to office, till the way you come back to bed and do or don't do your bed rituals. The whole thing, only less than 10% will be new. So 90% of your life is filled with brain fog, and you will understand very seriously why you are having that deep feeling stuck, because you forget your possibilities, your choices, your abilities to break this boring, tiring, circular motion of time. Having a breakthrough, going for different choices, different possibilities, using different tools. I tell you, the more you use your body, the more it will become healthy. The more you use your ability to inspire yourself and others, more you will be living excited life. Inspiring yourself and inspiring others opens up so many possibilities, choices in your life. It removes boredom. I tell you, again and again, anyone who does the work of Kailasa, especially enriching and causing, will be 10 times more productive. Just the other day, I received a message from one of our Sarvanyapeta Yajaman. His wealth has expanded to 10 times more. I said, this is for everyone who does enriching. See, enriching, either you inspire yourself or you inspire others. You break from the circular motion of life, the circular time, the excitement and inspiration and possibilities and choices opens unimaginable doors. Especially when you enrich yourself and others about Kailasa, it is directly injecting yourself and others with the nectar of Paramashiva. Paramashiva Amrita. Paramashiva Amrita. Which comes from vertical time zone. I have seen in my life people who want to get enlightened, who enter into the organizations which is already well built, comfortable, luxurious, cozy life, like good rooms, good life, everything is there. From morning till evening, your routine is defined. They rot and die the worst death and waste their life. People who enter organization like us, Kailasa, alive. Here from scratch you need to build. Inside or outside. You are only given the spiritual tools and supported with ecosystem. For example, I have accommodation for more than 1,000 people in Adi Kailash. At least 1,000 people. And comfortable rooms, maybe at least 200 rooms we may be having, all put together. And other than that, the 1,000-bed dorm, so many things are there. But I always make sure when newly people come for enlightenment, either for sannyas or brahmacharya, I make sure they stay in the temple, start building from scratch. I could have built huge stone temples and structures long before. But I am building enlightenment ecosystem, not organization. I am not here for some real estate wonders, architectural wonders, just to create some architectural wonder, real estate wonder, to go gaga about. No. I am here to create enlightenment ecosystem. Listen carefully. Once Paramashiva, my guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, told me directly and initiated me. He said, all your ideas about whether you are qualified, whether you understood, everything only is in the level of length, breadth, depth, dimension. But time is beyond all these three dimensions. So the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, manifestation of Mahakala Bhairava, the power of Mahakala Bhairava is beyond all your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred, It is pure transmission through initiation. With this powerful cognition, he initiated me. Now, empowered by Paramashiva as the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you the same initiation. You will all experience the pure freedom, power of time. Time in the dimension of time itself, which is beyond length, breadth, depth, all self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. I channel that Paramashiva's initiation Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, through me into you all. Om. Through this initiation, I give you the power to break free from the brain fog. Look at all the choices, powers, possibilities in your life. Expand, expand, expand beyond self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Time in its pure dimension of time itself is freedom. Listen. Multiple times when people get my answers for their question, they feel, oh God, what a big breakthrough. I never thought that choice exists for me, that possibility exists for me. How I did not even look at that possibility which was in my plain view. How did I have so much of blind spots? Because you are filled with brain fog. Break from the brain fog. Listen, I'll give you some of the incidents. How people had breakthroughs with the possibilities. Actually, when you see your possibilities and powers and start analyzing, start stepping beyond your brain fog, that circular time rut, and start looking at the possibilities, the strength and the courage and excitement, inspiration you manifest in all dimensions. One person came and told me, Swamiji, you instructed me so many times to make my family connected to you, but I am not able to inspire my daughter to be connected to you, to connect it through devotion, feeling connection. She is making her own decisions and choices. I said, don't worry. Nothing to worry. I only want one child from you. Plan for one more child, that's all. If your daughter makes her own decisions, she carries on with her life, don't worry. Plan for the next child and bring that child up, grow that child with intense, powerful cognitions and initiations. Send the child to the Gurukul. The moment he started looking into this possibility, the power, excitement, intensity, everything he started manifesting, gave breakthrough for him in all dimensions of life. Whether in his relationship, in his wealth, health, enlightenment, power manifestation, because when you break this circular time, that rut of circular time, repetitive, frustrating, boring, tiring, unable to solve and handle the issues, that kind of a pattern and mental setup, and step beyond the new possibilities and excitement and inspiration. I said, when you step beyond the brain fog and start seeing things, different world opens to you. He was shocked. He said, yes, Swamiji. How did I not look at this possibility? Why did I not think about it? I said, that's what is brain fog. You are not too old. You are young enough. Plan for the one more child. Let your daughter know. Swamiji does not want to disturb her decisions and freedom. Let her live her life. No problem. Plan for one more child. Bring that baby consciously and evolve, raise for the life of Hinduism and enlightenment. Send the child to the Gurukul. Over. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Dear all participants, we would like to complete all the participants for the big introduction during the program. We'll be resuming back right now. Let us now understand what Swamiji spoke on decoding time and space. I know this was very beautiful and very powerful webinar all of us just had, where Swamiji spoke about our identity, the vertical time zones. Swamiji spoke about the circular time itself, and how to come out from time. So many different aspects Swamiji covered on topic of time. I request all participants now to go ahead and post your understanding on this beautiful truth that Swamiji revealed about time. See, time is one of the most important topic all of us need to understand, that we are actually not bound by it, but due to our incompletions and agitations which we have, we are bound by it. Yes, time has no beginning nor any end, but it is not eternal. And very beautiful in this session also Swamiji spoke on decoding the secrets of time and space, how to experience time and space in your life. As Swamiji says very beautifully, that when you are going beyond time, when you're experiencing beyond time, you enter into the space dimension, which is your pure consciousness. When you're going beyond time, because all participants understand, when you're going beyond time means what? When you are in the present moment, understand, when you're present moment, you are no incumbention, no agitation comes at this point of time. Only when your thoughts are moving from your past or to your future, only you experience conflict, you experience incompletion or patterns. But if you're in the present moment, Swamiji, it's only utter completion, no other things. So when you're established in the present moment, you experience completion within you. At this moment of time, you are lifted to space dimension. You are taken to the dimension of space. Because all participants proposed Vejalaya, Dithilingodbhavanaya, Chandrasekharaya, because all the participants proposed your understanding on what exactly powerful cognitions, your understanding, the clicks which you got from the beautiful session of decoding the time and space. Because all participants support. So that's a very beautiful, powerful webinar which Swamiji revealed on the secrets of decoding the time and space. Many times we feel time is a very huge topic which we do not know how to decode. But understand, only an enlightened master, only an incarnation and avatar can decode and reveal the secrets of time and space to all of us. See, understand, Swamiji says that brain fog is the blind spot and delusion in your life. Feeling stuck is nothing but brain fog. You know you don't like breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options. Very beautifully for this Swamiji tells in the story. So basically what happens is once one man, he goes to the office and he opens his lunch box, he'll be like, yeah, the same lunch again. I don't know what to do. And then he go, and he's like, I have to go tell this to my wife, and I have to change my lunch for tomorrow. And then he goes back to his home, and again comes back next day morning. He gets so irritated, and he gets the same lunch, and he complains, "Oh my God, same food every single day. I don't know what to do." So for past almost like 1-2 weeks, he was eating the same food. You can visualize any food. Same food he was eating in every day. One day his friend, one day his friend asked him, in the work office, one of his friends asked him, "Hey, why are you getting so irritated? Why are you eating the same food? Can't you tell your wife to make something different for you?" The man is like, "Who told you that my wife cooked? I was the one who cooked food today." So understand, the guy actually wants a good food, but he forgets the options and how to cook different varieties. So he cooks the same food again and again and again, and he complains about it. This is how we do in our life. Okay, very beautifully. Basil have posted that brain fog is a major culprit for us not experiencing vertical time. This makes total sense because with brain fog, we cannot seem to think straight, which in itself bring tiredness and listlessness and feeling lethargic. It is through powerful moments of extreme peacefulness and feeling of oneness that we can experience vertical time. We should build our life from the inside out to get out of the brain fog, expand your and go beyond your SDH. That's wonderful, Aya. So now all of us understood that the brain fog which all of us are having many times in life, we feel stuck. We do not know how to respond. Swamiji says, whenever you experience brain fog, it is nothing but your mind is bored. As very beautifully all of us learned about the 25 states of consciousness. That whenever we are lazy, feeling bored, understand when you're feeling bored, your mind is in sushupti, but your body is in waking state, in Jagrat. So basically, it is nothing but your mind is going through, the mind is silent, it's shut down, it's not functioning. But your body is alive. This is what Swamiji called by brain fog. So due to brain fog only, we are not able to experience vertical time zones in our life. So let us all participants now. Let's take a list. Spend on last 24 hours. How many new moments did you have? For example, did you change the way you dress your hair? Your way of eating, sitting? Just the number of actions you took the whole day. I mark new. I request all participants now, take a list. Make a list of all the actions which you did 24 hours. And mark which of the activities are new. Which are the activities you did something change? You got some change in either the way you dress up, or either the way you attend the program, or the surrounding around you, or there was a change in the activity you did today. Just look in and see for the last 24 hours. Is there any change in the way I am? Is there any new moments which I have created in your life? Because all participants now to look in and see. hope all the participants who have done writing down. Just look in and see where you have created a new moment, new activities in your life for the last 24 hours. I hope all the participants, all of you have done writing down for the workshop. Where all of you have written within the 24 hours. Is there any new activity, new action which you have taken in your life? So once you are done, once you have marked anything new, so the next step, all the participants, the next step Swamiji is giving, pen on the problems that you are repeating in your life again and again continuously. For example, being late for your deadline, missing to punch your time, missing your time card each hour, or you prepare all night, then you forget the answer in the middle of the exam. You're not sure why your wife's spouse is being so quiet. In life, something will be repeating in us again and again and again. I request all participants now to pin down those problems. And request all participants to post. Do feel free if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. As see, we are going to be as this session Swami is beautifully given for us to understand that we can actually decode time and go beyond time itself. So now request all participants now pen down, write down all the areas, all the problems in your life which you have repeated. All the problems in your life which is occurring again and again in your life. It can be that you prepared so much for your work, but you're not able to make it on time. Or you prepared so much for your exam. The whole night you sat, but you didn't remember anything for your exam. Or you're asking questions, but your spouse, your wife is being so quiet, do not know what to do. Pen down all the problems that you're facing in your life again and again, which is repeating for you. Hope all the participants are also done writing. So now first exercise all of us did, all the new activities, new way of approaching your life. The second activity, the second question Swami gave us, write down all the things which was repetitive in your life. All the patterns, all the incompletions which you've experienced again and again in your life. Because all participants, suppose if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So let's now enter into the next session. Next step with Swamiji's query. Now understand, for each of the problems you have think of, right? What are the reasons for these? Mark whether it's some self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. See, understand, most of the time in life, whatever we're experiencing, it is due to the SDH, either intense self-doubt, or self-denial, or self-hatred. Either of these three only with the main reason why you're not able to manifest anything you want in your life. So because all participants now know all the problems which you have written down. Look inside and see what is the reason. What exactly is the reason? Either the root of this reason. Is it from self-doubt? Is it from self-hatred or self-denial? That's all participants. Now you can categorize each of your problems into self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Which you have analyzed and felt, okay, I think the problem for this is self-doubt. For example, you studied the whole night. For example, you study the whole night, mugging up every single concept in the book. But you go for the exam. As soon as the exam paper is placed on your bench and time starts, oh my God, what do you think? Oh my God, will I be able to pass my exam? Will I be able to answer everything? Many times, especially for writing, preparing for exams, we do have the self-doubt, okay, will I get good marks? And this is a repetitive pattern for all of you. The reason for this pattern is what? Self-doubt. I have so much doubt in myself whether will I be able to remember all these answers? Will I be able to get good marks in my exam? So it's all participants understanding. Now all the problems depend on Nithilingo's Bhavanaya, Basilaya, because all of you post any questions, doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Now all the problems to write down. Now categorize each of the problems into self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Yes. I see. Okay, basically, I posted. Over the last 24 hours, I have a new awareness of things I normally do. One, listening, dressing up, carrying myself purposefully, setting conscious awareness about myself and Paramashiva. That's wonderful, yeah. And he also posted, I noticed that when I take note of the way I am doing things, I consciously change the way I am doing those things. And okay, so yes, you posed the question. So are all the negative aspects of it links to self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? Yes, Sindhu. Anything which you are manifesting in your life is some way related to a self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. If, for example, if your manager is not responding to you, it can be like self-denial because he denies you of answering your question. So he does not want to answer your question. So therefore, what do you feel? The denial is there within your inner space. You feel intense denial happening in your inner space, which is self-denial. So every single problem, any negative aspects or incompletion which you're having in your life is linked to either self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. I hope this answers your question, basically. I request you to post. Whether if you want further clarity or any questions you have, do feel free to post. Nithilingodbhavan, I request you to post whether you have any questions, doubts you have. Okay, basically you've got it. Okay, that's wonderful. So let's now move on to the next. Because all participants, as you're writing this exercise, do feel free to post any questions or doubts you have. As we are going to be entering the very powerful session, so I request all participants now to sincerely write this exercise. So the next step is Swamiji is giving us. Now the next step is beyond the circular time rut. You have an option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you have empowered. Now look, I request all participants now, look into all the aspects in your life. Look at all the choices, whether the powers which you got from Swamiji, or the powerful cognitions which you got from Swamiji, or the possibilities in your life. Expand, expand, expand beyond your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-belief. So request all participants now. See, every single incompletion which you have written, you do have a strong option to come out from it. You do have a strong option to free yourself from the SDHT. Now, all the problems which you penned on, now decide, this is my second option. I'm going to use this powerful cognition. Or for this problem, I'm going to manifest this problem. Or for this problem, I'm going to use my possibility. So take a solve parts for now, pen down all the options which was there in front of you. See, it's not necessarily has to be something negative. No, you can write something positive also which you have. All of us have been attending the Paramashivoham program, all the powerful cognitions, all the powers which have got initiated from Swamiji. You can actually use this to empower yourself. Understand the options which you have around you. You can empower yourself with those options. For example, if I'm creating let's say, let's take the same example as a student studying for exam. I have an option to call my parents to help me. I do have option to call my friends and help me. I do have option to search on the internet and learn different methods on memorizing the concept. There's so many options which are there in front of me. So I can choose each of these tools. I can choose any of these tools and empower myself with it. See, instead of taking all the options which is there in front of us, we only choose the option which we are facing difficulties. As a student, yes, you want to study by yourself to tell to the whole school that, yes, look, I am how intelligent I am that when I sit with myself, I can study everything, I grasp everything. I do not even need a teacher at all. But you're actually struggling in that field. You're actually struggling in that field, you're not able to pass your exams. So what you need to, so you empower yourself with all your SDHTs, which is there, because you only see these SDHTs as the tools in front of you. But you do have the option to change the tools with taking the help of my friends or asking my parents to come and help me, taking a guide of internet, YouTube or AI to come and help me. Using these tools, I can empower myself where I have the confidence I'm going to pass my exams. So all the participants, all the problems which are right, which are written down. Understand, you do have many different possibilities which is there around you, which you can empower yourself. Pen down all this option which is there, and write down how you're going to empower yourself by deciding to expand yourself. Understand, the moment you decide to expand yourself, you are going to see life will shower you with so many options and opportunities in your life. Because all participants now pen down all the opportunities which you see in your life to expand yourself from this problem. Well, have all the participants done writing this beautiful exercise? To all participants, with Lingo Request you to post whether if you have any questions, any doubts you have, Do feel free to post in the chat section. So now, understand one thing. The options which is there in front of you, you can choose any of the options and empower yourself with it. But instead of seeing all the options which is there in front of us, we only look at the options where we feel comfortable in, where we, according to us, which we feel comfortable, where we're not ready to expand us, or what Swamiji calls us the comfort zone. We only take that option. That is why you're not able to experience anything in your life. That is why you're not able to experience expansion in your life. But when you choose all the options which lets you to come out of your comfort zone, you will see you'll expand yourself. You empower yourself with these tools, with this options which you're getting in your life. I hope all the participants, all of you have understood this exercise. And because all participants post whether you have any questions you doubt to have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation session where all of you are going to be scanning. I'll be now revealing a particular name, all the participants. You're going to be scanning and revealing the details of this person. All participants ready for it? Or if all of you have any questions for the questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. Now, all the participants is going to enter into power manifestation. So, you're going to be scanning the name of a person. Now, I'm going to be giving a name for all the participants. You're going to be scanning and revealing how this person is related in my life. Okay? You're going to be scanning, revealing the details of this person on how they are related in my life. Now, request all participants now to close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji in oneness space. Then start chanting the Mahabhaksha. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For all the participants, the name for all of you to scan and reveal what is the relationship with that person in my life is Maheshwari Sivasana. This person's name is Maheshwari Sivasana. And because all participants now to scan and reveal how this person, you can first identify how they related in my life. You can also say when they are born. So all participants now start scanning. So ask Swamiji to reveal you the details of this person named Maheshwari Sivasami.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Request all participants now to relax, open your eyes, and post what the Swamiji is showing for all. Because all participants now start posting what the Swamiji has revealed so far. However, Swamiji is showing you exactly post it in the chat section. Nityalingodvane posted sister, okay? Anything else, Saya? Lingodvane, did you see? Did Swamiji show you anything more?
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Basically, you posted the other one, the co-host with you. Okay. So let me now verify all the answers. So Maheshwari Shivasamy is actually my mom. She's neither my sister or she's not the Balasan who co-hosts along with me. She is my mom. Well, actually, that's very nice. At least all the participants, all of you are seeing the close relationship which we have.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Okay.
Paramashivoham
Nityalinga when you post. Okay, do not worry, Aya. Do not. Okay. Yes. So now all the participants see. Now all of you are starting to see this relation. All of you are trying to see how Swamiji is manifest. That's very nice. It's very beautiful. Because all participants, each of the power manifestation routes is being conducted. Just participate. You will see detailed Swamiji be revealing for all of you. Like first day, maybe later as you start the program. You know see colors. Now you're able to see the relationship with people itself. That's very wonderful. I request both Lingadvanaya and Bezrek to continue manifesting this power. You will see this power will actually start manifesting in all of you. So with that beautiful session all of us had, we're now going to be moving ahead to the next session, where in this session actually all of us learned we learned about decoding the time and space, and how it is our SDHT which does not allow us to go beyond time dimension. As soon as you experience completion, you go beyond space dimension. Understand? The moment you decide to have completion in your life, you actually go beyond time, you enter a space dimension. Now, all the participants, we will be now entering the next session, where Swamiji is going to be speaking about conquering time. How to conquer time? We all of us want to experience, want to manifest time for all of us. We want to conquer time. But what's the right method for us to conquer time? How do we conquer time? As we know, time is moving continuously. So, but it is impossible to conquer time. But Swamiji says you can actually conquer time. This is done out of your will and one decision. Let us listen this beautiful sacred secret from Swamiji himself.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. Or equivalent to me. Understand? The idea he conveyed to me, my yoga guru, is whether you have the feeling sleeping is more important, that is my first priority, I don't care about anything else, or no, after a cup of coffee, the thought current, no, I have to be doing, this has to be done for my enlightenment, for my growth. Whether you have this thought current before cup of coffee or thought current after cup of coffee, both thought currents does not matter. Both thought currents are not you. Both thought currents are empowered by you, not you. That is what the master, the first guru means, Annamalai Swamigal means, you are not the body, you are not the mind. When Annamalai Swamigal told me, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond pain and suffering, the statement did not make sense for me. But when my yoga guru explained, physiological, psychological happenings are not you, it really made sense. Come to the space of listening. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. When you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this will not have authority over you. Please understand. When you are perceiving dreams with the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Same way, when you are perceiving this world, body, the dream body does not have authority over you. When you understand there is a body which has authority over you at some time, does not have authority over you in some other time, you can understand this body also has authority over you sometime, does not have a right over you in some other time. Listen. As long as you perceive this world through this body, you think this has authority over you. You can't understand a space without this body. Same way, because you are constantly perceiving the world, because you are constantly perceiving your reality through time, you think time is absolute and it is truth, just like how you feel your body is truth. Listen. Essence. When you see, perceive this world through this body, you take this as authority. Sometimes you question this reality, but not this body. When you are so busy in doing business with currency, you forget to question the authority of the currency. That itself is a myth. When you are doing business using diamonds, you forget to question the authority of the diamond. You are so busy in giving 100, taking 50, giving 200, taking 400. You forget the diamond itself is not something precious, or it does not have an authority other than created demand. Please understand. I am not questioning, I am not saying don't do business. All I am trying to tell you is understand the stupidity, you can play with it beautifully. The moment I understood, it clicked with my system that physiological effects on me is not me. So much liberation, such liberation. Such a beautiful space. It was such an absolute ecstasy. Knowing even that ecstasy is not me. When you know even the joy happening in you is not you, the joy stays with you permanently. All joys disappear the moment you try to grab them. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. I'll try to share with you all a conversation I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It's too personal and intimate, but I think I have to share so that you will understand the concept of time as Mahadeva explains in Agamas. One day I was sitting and talking to him. I was just so much in love, awed by his presence. It will always be for spending time I will be talking. There is nothing serious about what I am talking to him. That is why how much ever I try, I am not able to recount or recall everything I heard from him. Very less only I am able to recall, because all the time I was only awed and just I want to spend time with him. That was the purpose. So talking is only secondary. I was talking so that he will not get up and go. To make him sit, I have to talk. Listen carefully. The conversation was about time and space. He was explaining time and space to me. It is time you understand every statement. So that it's just part of you. You also need to know the value of one single truth hitting you properly. Please understand, it was just one single truth. My understanding about, just a cup of coffee, only that much is the gap between me and my seeking, it was such revelation. The laziness and powerlessness, and the powerfulness I felt after a cup of coffee, I understood very clearly, both are not me. I am something beyond this too. Just that one understanding me forever from all the physiological and psychological ups and downs. Never ever I had any respect for the physiological, psychological ups and downs in my system. I don't know what great liberation it can be. The discussion was about time. I was asking him, some questions about Kala Bhairava. That is the way the conversation started, and he was trying to explain the time and the effect of time on our system and our understand. Naturally, I could not grasp everything immediately. So the conversation boiled down to, he was trying to explain to me, time is just your mental experience, mental perception. It can be imploded or exploded. Listen, it can be imploded or exploded as you want. So naturally it was too much for me. Then he touched something in my very personal life and explained. Of course, it is a very intimate conversation, but I'll share it with you all because it will do good to all of you. I had the problem of bedwetting as a child. So I was talking to him, it was around maybe I was 11. At that time I used to have that problem of bedwetting. He just picked up my hand with a lot of care. He was trying to guide me, asking, when you have a bedwetting, what goes on in your dream state and deep sleep state? I slowly described, I contemplated and described. I used to feel first my bladder is full. Then I'll feel in the dream that I am in a restroom and I should relieve myself. And then in next few minutes, I'll only feel my bed is wet. I explained the step by step. He said, exactly, this is time. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling. You are safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieve. the pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure in you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 example. When you are sitting with somebody or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I will be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not just stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that it's nothing new. But I am set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these endings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is, all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center movement, present, where the present meets the past and future. That moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here to there to here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. If a fly sits on the filth and sits on the rice again and again few times, you can't eat the rice anymore. This is filth, this is rice. If you sit too much on the past and sit on the future, it is not sitting on the future. Understand? Now, I have not said anything. Everyone understood. It is not sitting on the future. There is something called chronological time. How the clock moves. There is something called psychological time. The psychological time is the unit of the psychological time. Listen. The unit of the chronological time is 1 second. Understand? 60 seconds is 1 minute. 60 minutes is 1 hour. Like that. The unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. If it is more, means you have a lot of inner space. You take life sweetly. A rich man. Understand? Even the word rich is too small. I'll say, a man who has enough of inner space to take his life is a royal being. Means the gap between the one thought and the other thought is more. If the gap between one thought and the other thought is too less, you are a worker, Shudra. And if there is no gap and you are not even able to handle what is going on inside you, you are a Panchama, Chandala. If the gap is more, you are a king. If the gap is too much, you are a Brahmana. The psychological time, the unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. The ultimate richness is the inner space you have and the way you take the life. The way you take the life decides whether you are a royal being or not. Not the zeros in your bank balance. Not the zeros in your bank balance, the way you take the life. The way, the inner space, the amount of inner space you have, and the way you approach the life, that decides your royalness, your bigness. Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Tahara Akasha. Tahara Akasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyakatma. Or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I'm giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailash, Kailasavasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also live long. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those power moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, Pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it. Throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Random. If all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly, can you request all of you to please put yes in the chat? Okay. So, Nityanandam, how has the sessions been so far? And how have each of you learned today's very powerful revelations from Swamiji, where you've been learning about what is Kala Tattva and about Nityatva, how to conquer time, and such extraordinary revelations from Swamiji. How has it been? And what did you understand as conquering time?
Can we request each of you to please share with us what did you understand? See each of these sessions.
Yeah, time is like most of the time, we all think time as something that is very restricted, right? We have our own experience of time. You may be thinking, no, not like this to do with time and me. I may have time management issues, but that's only to organize myself. But how can time as a concept itself affect me? The very cognitions, the ideas that we carry about time determines what is the experience that we are having with life. How are we allowing things whether to manifest as a reality for us, or how are we distancing ourselves away from reality? Like a simple thing, you might have not even taken a step towards your goal just because you feel your time does not allow you for it. First and foremost thing, the kind of incompletions that are there inside of us, the past experiences that are there inside of us, constantly rubbing with the time, with the space and the time getting punctured in those areas are what are sitting inside of us as the hangovers of the past inside us, which is incompletion. Okay. Kailasa Toronto Basilaya has asked, the joy we are experiencing stops when we are aware that we are being joyful. because thought interrupts that experience, and I can continue to be joyful, but with less intensity because I am now aware of it. Am I understanding this correctly? The joy, happiness can get stopped, but never bliss. Because even when you are in, for example, if you see Swamiji, Swamiji is in that deep, restful awareness every second, every moment. Swamiji knows what is happening in his inner space. Everything Swamiji knows it. But the only difference is we seek for joy, for happiness, not for bliss. When we seek for bliss, then that state, the more and more you become aware of that state, you will be even more blissful. Like, for example, whenever we experience darshan, especially when the physical darshan, Swamiji used to give physical darshan, right? Whenever we go and stand in the darshan, like when we get just that one, even you go near, you know, that next in 2, 3 turns, it's going to be your turn to receive the direct darshan from Swamiji. Just getting onto the stage, the bliss that you will experience, it is something beyond what your temporary happiness can give you, which is more psychological. Temporary happiness, it's or like we call it as a superficial emotion. But bliss is very, very, very deep. It starts from your very being. You'll feel so blissful in your very being, in your very core. It is such a completely different experience altogether, where your physical level, physiological level, psychological level, and conscious level, in each level, from inside of you, from the source being your consciousness, you're being empowered with that bliss. It's like the energy is coming from within you and you radiate that. Even when you get, the moment you get more aware of the state, that will only put you more deeper and deeper into that state. It's like whenever you do the Leela Dhyana, whenever you remember your sweet moments at Swamiji, you know you're blissful, you know you're really enjoying that space. Because again and again you go on remembering it, bring your awareness to it. It will never make you feel like, oh my God, you're aware, so your this is not going to be the same. But whereas happiness, the moment you remember that you're happy, what starts happening? You're like, oh my God, I think I'm being too happy. Surely something wrong is going to happen very short. Your mind, that negative mode gets activated. Am I right? So this is currently happening right now inside of us because there is this hangover of the past sitting inside us. Like how that example Swamiji gave. When a fly goes and sits on the filth, then comes and sits on the rice, goes and sits on the filth, then comes and sits on the rice. If it keeps doing this 100 times, can you eat that rice anymore? That's how we do with our past to your future. You go to your past and then come to your future. Past to future, past to future. This is no more your future because, like the same example, how the rice, freshly cooked rice is kept. A fly just goes and sits 100 times on filth and comes and sits back on this. How you can't consume it anymore, the same thing applies even with our life. So even your every moment, the way you relate with your life, the way you experience your life, every dimension of it is the experience that you have is based upon the space you carry inside of you. Are you established in the space of completion or not? You reclaiming your future is too important because right now it's going as a default future, which is the past, repeating itself as a future, which is why we go on experiencing time in a circular manner. You see, similar type of incidents repeats inside of you again and again and again and again. You think, hey, yeah, but like I do experience different things which are actually just your life. You see how many times it's like the same, similar, very similar incidents happen. You may think, no, this happened when I was in college, but this is happening when I'm in office. These two are like, different. But the pattern with which they're happening and the experience they leave you with is same. Why? Because this is starting from how we carry these incarnations, the past patterns, the ideas, the hangovers of the past, sitting in our present and affecting our future. How many of you are understanding this so far? So now let us all enter into a very quick workshop, a very powerful workshop on conquering time. And here, any of you have any questions, you have any doubts, feel free to ask it. We'll just post it here in the chat and we will be able to help you. And Nityanam, to all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, all of you can post any questions that you have. All right, so let us now begin. We're first going to be entering into the workshop. Time is the man, and it does not lie. Like how you can manipulate your body, you can manipulate time too. So first thing, let's understand the difference between psychological time and chronological time. Chronological time is like 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m., which we feel it's standard for all. Psychological time is how you experience the time. Conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs, and anything that happens in you psychologically does not touch you.
It is like many times you let time affect you. Not the chronological one, but the psychological angle of time. Like Swamiji gave an example, right? How the fly sits in the field, sits on the right, sits in the field, sits on the right. Same way, our mind goes to the past, comes to the present, goes to the past, comes to the present. Again and again, the mind keeps jumping between the two. And you keep getting powerless, affected with these. Are all of you understanding? So, every time, whenever you're stuck in the loop of time, if if the external situation creates powerlessness inside of you, that is where you feel bored, you feel tired. Like, for example, you're doing something. How many times when you've noticed, when you're doing something you really love, you feel so energetic. You don't know where you'll get that energy from, but somehow you get that energy. Because the time is purely psychological. Actually, let's all do a simple exercise that will help you understand this better. The heavy powerlessness you experienced in the past, which is influencing your thinking. It can be as simple as your elder brother snatching a chocolate from you when you were young. Something of the past, which is sitting in your present and influencing your future. Write down one incident from your past that is sitting in your present and affecting you from experiencing a reality life the way as it is happening, which is loading your present moment heavily. Write it down. Please pen down.
So now, I hope all of you have finished writing this. You understand? First, the past sitting inside us, the hangover of the past sitting inside us and affecting our future, those are called as incompletions. Now, conquering this psychological time, what you're going to do is you're going to sit and all these incidents, you're going to sit and relive them.
See, this reliving the reliving will help you relieve the past load that is sitting inside of you. When you relive, it will completely be relieved and healed from your system.
Now, Basilaya, if you're here, please give me a thumbs up. I saw your message, Basilaya from Canada. Please give me a thumbs up if you're here. I saw your message. I'll answer to what you have posted. Okay, see, first and foremost, first you have an option to offer Maheshwara Puja. Offer Maheshwara Puja. And second, because only way to liberate such being is by offering Maheshwara Puja directly to the avatar. Directly to Swamiji, offer Maheshwara Puja. This is the best way. First thing, see what happens is there's a lot of these memories and incompletions, deep sufferings that are tied, even when the person is not in the body. And that will be there affecting you in many other manners. So first and foremost thing, sit and offer Maheshwara Puja to Swamiji. This will really take off a huge load of your very being itself. Second, and it will also liberate that person. It will liberate that person. Otherwise, to such beings, liberation is not possible. To liberate that person, take a few minutes and register right now if you can, or learn about Maheshwara Puja, and this will really help you to liberate yourself from the suffering and the other person also. Second, when that happened, what exactly you went through? Sit and write down the whole thing in detail. You don't need to share it with anyone. Be honest. If you feel like crying, it is okay, cry. Nobody there is going to judge you. No one is going to judge you. Let out the whole thing. Let the whole thing just come out. Sit. Go back to that very person you were at that point. All the fears you experienced, the insecurities, any shame, any guilt, any anger, any frustration, any kind of powerlessness. Sit, write that down, and you're going to go back, become the person you were at that time, and relive this whole incident. Do this 5 times. Are you understanding, Aya?
See, why you need to relive it? Many times, when you live, like I'll tell an example. Every time, go back and look at some most painful incidents of your life. If you observe, actually, once Swamiji explained this in the satsang, and that's when I understood it so powerfully. Many times, when you go through some powerlessness, when you go through some amount of, like something, whenever some pain, powerlessness, you would have always withheld that anger. What is an incompletion? When you're not completely expressing and getting over something, when you're holding on to it, it becomes an incompletion, right? When we say holding on, it is not just psychological holding on. Physically, your muscles hold on to that stress without releasing it. It might be shocking, but an incident at the age of 7. See, when you look at children, young, small children, why do they look so beautiful? You will see a child it will get angry, it will throw things, it will scream and cry. But even its anger, it's whole, it's complete. So a child never has any pattern. One same child will be crying like anything. It will be rolling on the floor and crying till 1 minute. Next minute, you give it a chocolate, it will just smile normally, as if nothing happened in the previous minute. Because Swamiji beautifully explains, a child has innocence, but that intelligence is not there. Means the child does not know why that innocence is there. It is only innocence which is not coupled with intelligence. Innocence plus intelligence is what is incarnation. Ignorance plus innocence is a child, because as a child, we do not know why we are happy, why there is no emotion affecting us. We don't know that science. That intelligence is not there. That is why whenever you look at a child, it will be happy, but it doesn't know the science behind being happiness. It's not a very conscious happiness. But either ways, for a child, a pattern does not happen till its age of 7. First time when you express this anger, these emotions, let's say when you are young, your teacher slaps you in front of everyone. At that moment, there would be an emotion surfacing up in you, which you would have not completely experienced it consciously. The moment that emotion comes in you, you would have gone through fear, guilt, shame, anger. All of that creates like a hangover. So what happens after that? After that, that emotion sits inside your muscles, holds as a weight in your muscles. That is why as you grow, you become more and more rigid in life. Ask an adult and child to dance, even though a child does not know how to dance. Every movement of the child will look so beautiful. Why? Because it's free flowing, complete. But as adults, as we grow up, we start carrying our identity, shame, pride, ego, anger, everything inside of us as emotions and incompletions in the muscles. When you relive, you are reliving that whole emotion and it releases in your system. The first thing you will experience when you relive is you will have a physical lightness in your body. Physically, you will experience as if some energy has been released. That is the measure. If you want to know if you're in the right track of completion or not, measure your physical activism. It means physical energy level. Suddenly, you will feel like some energy is released of your body. You will feel like some weight is lifted off of you. That is the right track of completion, because your muscles will be holding on to those emotions. It will just slowly release it. Are all of you understanding? Basila, are you understanding? So when you actually relive, you're just sitting inside me. Sorry, you're just sitting inside the memories that are sitting inside of you. That will affect you a lot. And that incompletion will constantly trigger. Now, even in your life, the most painful incident that you might have been through, write it down in detail. See, it is not just remembering it, you are actually going to sincerely relive. Sit, go over it. It is not about victimizing yourself. It is not about blaming life. It is not about analyzing whether it is right or wrong. Completion is about you letting go of the hangover of the past that is sitting in your present, affecting your future. When you are 10 years old, the teacher would have stopped you from going to a trip that you want, and you're angry that you feel life snatches away some things from you. And so many years has passed. The teacher might have forgotten, everything might have changed, but that feeling of being stopped in life sits inside you to this day and does not allow you to make decisions with freedom. All painful incidents in life is there. You might have not, what is incompletion? What is painful situations? The situations that you have not consciously, with awareness, gone through it. Even once, if you relive it, just once, if you relive it, the pain, the load of it will become lightened. Many times we don't relive out of the fear that, oh, what if I become, oh, that's all, it's going to leave, then I'm not going to feel it anymore. Then you will have some kind of a guilt inside you. You have to complete it, and only with completion you will be able to help another person. Many times people ask, Ma, if I have to, I'm feeling guilty about something that I did and I really want to rectify it, how will I handle that? You cannot make decision out of guilt. Never think just because you're feeling guilty about something, you're not going to do that. No. If you're feeling guilty about something, you're going to go back and do the same mistake. Because unless you drop the guilt, drop that powerlessness, you will not be able to operate in life from the platform of completion. Every one of you that are holding on to your past life moments, like the past moments that have happened in the past. It could be something that happened yesterday. It could be something that happened 5 years back, 15 years back, or something that would have happened when you were 10 years old. You have to complete with those hangovers of the past. That feeling that you went through. When you complete it, when you drop it, you will see such liberation will happen in your inner space. Are all of you understanding? Okay. Now, I'm going to request each of you to sincerely sit. Take time. Today, if possible, sit now and do it. If you feel you need a lot more time, actually, now we will not have enough time. We'll be moving further to the next sessions. But today, sit and decide to not do anything without finishing this, because completion is too important. I'll just share with you all one experience from my life. Without, I had there was a time in between where I started gaining extra weight. I did not do yoga, I didn't do anything. Just by completion, physically, I felt like I lost like so much of weight from my body, like something has been lifted off of me. And without me doing anything, in fact, I was eating a lot of ghee, milk, everything at that time, which was supposed to be adding weight. But at that time, just through completion, I lost physical weight. Physically, the weight left me. It is not a joke. It's like a personal experience. Literally, whatever you are sitting inside you, you will completely see that change outside. What same person would have had so much of incompletion against you, just through your completion, that person will shift. Without you uttering a single word, that person will shift. This is the power of completion. I request each of you to sit and relive now.
Yes, please relax. Please settle down. Now, we are going to be moving on to the next session. Continue to do this process. This process of completion is a very, very, very powerful process. Request all of you to keep doing this every night, and that will give tremendous transformation in your life at every level. Now, let's enter into the next section where we are going to be learning about the very powerful revelation of Nityatva, the space of eternity, and the basic units of time.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Completion. Purnatva is the decision you make with super determinism. Everything is complete in pre-time space, past continuing into the present, evolving as future, and future merging back into the timeless zone. Listen to this whole circle. Meditate on this. Time before the time started. Space which existed before even the time started. First. Then, second, past. Whatever you think as past. Third, past merging into present. Fourth, the present. Fifth, the present merging into the future or evolving as future. Next, the future. And the next, the time, the space which is going to be beyond the future, after the future. So understand this whole circle. I'll repeat now. Space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, time, space which is going to exist post future. Listen deeply, this whole circle, this whole thing. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. In this whole seven, let me repeat. The space before the past and the past itself. Past falling into the present. Present itself. Present evolving as future, future itself, and the space which is going to be after the future. In all these seven, completion, even when it is taken out of completion, exists as completion, because only completion can come out of completion, can be established in completion. Nothing other than completion can be established in completion or can come out of completion. Other than completion, nothing else exists. Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamataya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Listen. The first statement, first powerful cognition. The space before the past. Today I am going to make 5 important powerful cognitions. After the initiation is over, all of you try to sit and write in your own hands. Don't try to type. Write in your own hands these 5 powerful cognitions at least 11 times so that it becomes part of you forever. So listen. Space before time, before the past first. Then past itself means time has begun. So the past. Then past entering into the present. Then present itself. Then present evolving as future. Then future itself. Then the space which is going to be after the future. This 7 is called eternity. Nitya. In this 7, only 5 past merging into the present, present evolving as future, and future. This 5 is called Nirantara. This 5 is called Nirantara Tattva, and all the 7 put together is called Nitya Tattva, Nitya Satya. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara Satya. So listen to these statements. All the 7 put together is Nitya, eternity. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara. If you are working for Nirantara completion, you will be failing. If you understand the completion is Nitya, you will be winning, succeeding, manifesting. So I am repeating, listen. I am repeating. Space before the time. First, second, past. Third, past moving into the present. That's the fourth. Then, present itself. Fifth, present moving into the future, evolving as future. And future itself. And the space after the future. See the circle clearly. Space before the past, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future, the space which is going to be after the future. Understand? This seven is each graha. Actually, in astrology, there are only 7 grahas. The time before the past, the space before the past, evolving as the past, is shadow graha, Rahu. The future merging into the space after the future is Ketu, shadow graha. If you have a little listening, you will understand how the Navagraha in Hindu tradition is defined. The space evolving as time and playing this whole game. So, you need to know the difference between these two. All the 7 put together plus 2 shadow space, shadow graha. All the 7 put together is called Nitya. Only the 5, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future. Only this 5 is called Nirantara. Listen. Now the next statement is too important. All of you work for the completion based on the idea of Nirantara. You want to be complete in these 5 zones. But understand, completion is actually the principle of 7 zones. All the 7, including these 2 shadow graha. That is what the Ishavasya Upanishad declares. The space before time, pre-time, that was completion. From that completion, time is evolving, means that is also completion. all these plays are completion and entering back into completion, because the whole eternity is completion. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavasishyate. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. Understand everything is completion, then you will understand there is no destruction. The food you ate becoming energy is not destruction. If you understand that is the purpose you even eat. Why you eat? Because you want the food to become energy, get digested. Huh? Oh, I put such a nice, tasty, good rasagulla, idli, halwa, dosa inside, but see what comes out. Hey, the purpose of you putting that inside your mouth is that to become energy, and what needs to leave, need to leave. You can't say that it is a destruction happening inside your body. No. Understand, if you look at the angle of Nirantara, you will see creation, sustenance, destruction. Apasmara means trobhava, forgetfulness, delusion, and then liberation. But if you look at from the angle of eternity, Nitya, Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Listen. Nirantara is 5, Nitya is 7. Don't bring the 2, Rahu and Ketu here. They are shadows. They do not have an independent, intelligent existence. Of course, they are energies. But they are always dependent. That is why they are described as a part. So now understand, listen clearly. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. What I know as completion, incompletion, of completion, completion entering into incompletion, incompletion becoming completion, all is completion manifesting out of completion and merging back to completion, because even if completion is removed from completion, completion remains as completion. What is removed also is completion. What remains also is completion, because completion only can come from completion and live as completion and go back as completion, and completion exists as completion. Even when the part of completion is removed from completion, even as both parts, they both remain as completion. So listen. What I am initiating all of you now is Paramadvaita. These words are initiation, not ordinary satsang or ordinary discourse. This whole existence is just Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. See this cosmic dance, Prabanja Tandava. This was described by me personally to one of my disciples, from my third eye to his third eye, and what he saw in his third eye he drew, and finally he forced me to co-sign as the painter. He said, because you revealed every step, I only held the brush, you painted, and I co-signed as a painter in this Prabanja Tandava, cosmic dance. Now, understand, this whole thing is just this cosmic dance. Purnamada Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate. Space before the past, the past merging into the present present evolving as future, the future and the future, space beyond and after the future, the space after the future, all these seven put together is called Nitya. All the seven put together is Nitya. Just the five, past entering into the present evolving as future, and future. Just this five is Nirantara. Completion is not the principle restricted to Nirantara. Completion is the principle Satya of Nitya. The first mudra of the dance is this, because starts with Nitya, not Nirantara. Nitya. The 120-degree vision is Nirantara, 360 is Nitya. 360 is Nitya, 120 is Nirantara. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Ananda Bharati is messaging, no one is existing to listen. No, I exist to teach, you exist to listen, both of us exist in the completion. No one is existing to listen is Shunyavata. No, that is not the ultimate truth. I exist to teach, you exist to listen eternally in the space of completion. Is the Purnavada, is the Purnatva Satya. When you exist, you exist. When you don't exist, you don't exist. When you exist, you are completion. When you don't exist, you are completion. Whether I exist, I am completion. Whether you exist, you are completion. Whether I don't exist, I am completion. Whether you don't exist, you are completion. When you listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you don't listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you understand, you are complete, you are in the space of completion. When you don't understand, you are in the space of completion. You are still in the space of completion. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The space before the past is Shukra, Ashura Guru. The space after the future is Brihaspati, Devaguru. I'll teach the astrology based on this great completion later. Now you listen to the truth of completion, Paramadvaita, and get initiated into completion now. So these 5 statements, understanding about Nitya, understanding about Nirantara. If your completion is focused on Nirantara, you will be struggling, sometimes complete, sometimes incomplete, ups, downs. If you understand completion is the principle centered on Nitya, not Nirantara, you will understand perpetual completion. Food is eaten for digestion. Digestion can never be branded as destruction. Universe is generated for digestion. So all digestion process should not be branded as destruction. All you need to do is enjoy the cosmic dance in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava, Prapancha Tandava happen in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava happen in your inner space. Om, 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 Om. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. You don't need to give up any effort you are doing. You just need to know you are already complete and your efforts are completion, and the results going to come out is also completion. Completion, putting the effort to be complete, and completion is going to be the result of this completion's effort to become complete. Action centered on Ananda, not the friction. Action centered on Ananda is Karma Yoga. Action centered on friction is Karma Roga. Action centered on Ananda, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om, 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 Om. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available for the timeless space becoming time, like past merging into present, present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence, even though you have the units to measure them. The comparative reality. Just listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length is not established. Anything which has a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence. That is the reason the timeless space becoming past the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future called Ketu, these two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past merging into present, present evolving as the future. All these 5 has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. The centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time. Consciously measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I am actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth, or the length, breadth, depth together these dimensions the units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. If something cannot exist as independent intelligence, it can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In simple statement, let me convey, anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence. In the level of consciousness, the dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past, past evolving into present, present, present evolving into future, and future. This five cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only has a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish. It even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering. I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions and tendencies. Abhasmara is you deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not going to gain anything by establishing your suffering is real to anyone. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power as conscious manifestation is suicidal. Today I will explain something very important. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameswaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of the Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs, comfortably I can say lakhs. I will tell you the important secret of this Navakhanda Yoga. See, Navakhanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akhanda means uncut. Navakhanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Khanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. Navakhanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakhanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above the certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz human beings can see, not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also. Both knees also have a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Mooladhara, Swasthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about the chakra. These are actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, these chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 100 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see
body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because that will not seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakhanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. Understand, body is not actually to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will have full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, in piece. That is what is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakhanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sun happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakhanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be one thing in that Navaga Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. Gurus taught me this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi in Thiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring
from Kailasa through this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Navakhanda, Dasa Tunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. That Kayavarohan temple we went, in that temple that Lagulisha used to perform the Navakhanda Samadhi, there is a statue there in that temple. In that all the Yogasana are described, in that Navakhanda Samadhi is described. India is so rich. So many Siddhas have done this practice. But this generation, the number is drastically reduced. People who can demonstrate this Navakhanda Samadhi, drastically reduced. And another one problem, if you have seen somebody in Navakhanda Samadhi, the first thing will be your whole being will be shaken. To understand Navakhanda Samadhi, because that is the essence of today's session. Today's session is infusing energy into you to raise you to the higher locus. This is the process with the practice. See, when you settle down from this practice, it takes a lot of effort to make the body function normally. That's why the fear associated. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. These mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This is actually, this line drawing is unique, described in Agama. Especially the form of Paramashiva, you need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach
Vaikunta back. Then he asked the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi seeds in you, so when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach Mahakailasa, everything. But Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahakailasa's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear.
Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakhanda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakhanda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakhanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakhanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question to share with you all. Why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some go up to Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? What is the ingredient, unique, real, principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakhanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakhanda Samadhi to some people? Why he gives Navakhanda Samadhi to some people? I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen. Will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakhanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. decision who moves towards Navakhanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakhanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakhanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakhanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, Kailasa. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakhanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple, you can never make it on your own. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailas. Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. Feeling connection with Guru, the integrity with the Guru. Is the highest, best, direct way of manifesting Paramashivatva. Listen to the history. That is too important. How the Sri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Dakshayagnya. It is not about Daksha or Dakshayagnya. It's all about did not listen to Guru Vak, kept herself away from the Guru. Please understand. When Grahas try to ruin your life, the first thing they do is move you away from Guru. They will somehow trigger the pattern exactly which keeps you away from Guru, not to be in touch with Guru. That's it. Then, listen. The moment you are away from the Guru, gone. Anything can be done to you. Away from Guru. What happened to Sati? Exactly the same thing happens. How? Sati ended up burning herself, suicide, and destroyed her parents and the whole Mayapuri, her parental kingdom. Listen, I'll tell you the whole story. Sati says, let's go to Dakshayagnya. Paramashiva says, not now, wait. Then she started denying Guru and said, at least let me go. He said, not now, wait. But somehow she got triggered, allowed herself to be triggered, decided to allow the triggering happen, denied Guru's words and walks away. You all should know, when she walked away from Guru's words, when she kept distance from Guru, when she moved out of Kailasa, even Nandi could not save her. Nandi was running behind her to protect, to save her. The grahas were so powerful. The moment she moved away from the Guru's words, they all started taking revenge. Sati had a ego satisfaction. I said no to Paramashiva, reclaimed my freedom. But the moment she entered Daksha Yajna, she faced the net trap she put herself. Listen, all the grahas don't give any negative results to you when you are with Guru, because he is protecting. If you move away from the Guru, all the grahas jump and take revenge. The way she was terrorized by the grahas, the ups and downs, she has no other choice other than giving up the body. She just died, gave up her body. That was too much. And Nandi could not save. Sati and Nandi gave such a loud voice. Shiva woke up from the Samadhi and his fire came out as Veerabhadra. Straight went and killed Daksha, destroyed the whole Mayapuri. The present Haridwar, those days, Mayapur, Mayapura, Mayapuri. Whole thing. When you leave Guru, when you keep yourself away from Guru, only in suicide the karma will end. Because it will spiral down like a snowballing. One will lead to the other, one will lead to the other, one will lead to the other. Only in the suicide it will end. The moment she committed suicide, left the body, and Daksha was killed, the DNA disconnection has happened. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached Kailasa. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in the pure conscious form. Naturally, in that pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta Sampradaya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya, Navagrahas. When they want to destroy you, the first thing they will do is move you away from Guru. That's it. Stop you being in touch with Guru. That's all. Then your health is gone, wealth is gone, all decisions you make will end up only in suicide. Till then it won't end. Like how Sati, just one crime she did, keeping away from Paramashiva, she lost her life and she killed her father. She killed
the whole kingdom, her kingdom, she herself became death for her whole kingdom, the Mayapura. Because when Virabhadra came, he finished the whole thing off. Nothing was left. After Devi revealed the signs, Sri Vidya to the world, Paramashiva became cool and he accepts her back and asks her to assume another body as Parvati. Then he sends Virabhadra to give the life back to Daksha. But by the time the Virabhadra's fire in that Homagni, Daksha's head was burnt, then Paramashiva himself comes to give life back to Daksha by fixing a goat head. Because the head was already burnt, it was not available. Come what may, don't keep away from Guru. Be in touch. Be connected. You will experience everything rightly. Even if you think there is a pain, it will only be exhausting the bad karmas. Even what you think as accident will end up as miracle. When you are keeping yourself away from the Guru, even what you think as miracles will end up as accident. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back. The body given by Daksha, she just threw it back. Because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter. And he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, and of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance is need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Woman's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I'll give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I'll give it back. See, listen. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar. To teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. Listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever.